Sorry, my mic was muted the entire time. Anyways, running into a bit of some technical issues. It is not liking going to the flight sim. It is definitely acting strange. Let's do it this way then. Work. There we go. Well, ish. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to readjust this. Stand by. What happens when you have technical difficulties? This thing, it just does not want, it didn't want to cooperate with me. Stupid thing. And there we are. Cool. Now we're fixed. That took a moment. But we are here. We're going to be in the same plane that we were in yesterday. We're just going to be leaving Cairo now to go into Frankfurt, which that won yesterday's poll on where to go next. And so I decided we're just going to use the same plane leaving from Cairo. So this plane will have now 2 trips on it. Let's go ahead and get situated. Excuse me, sorry. All right, let's go ahead and start her up. All right, there we go. Go ahead and get this all situated. Turn on the transponder. Flip that on. Now we're just waiting on that to start up. The APU is starting to power up. While we wait on that, we can come down here. We are at wait, I can just do it that way. Sorry. Hotel. Hotel. Echo Charlie Alpha. All right, that's all good. We are good on that end. We are good to go to APU Gen. Let's go ahead and get everything situated down here. Put that back up in here. We're gonna go to request. All right, we can load that in. Loading in the data. Activate, execute. We are taking off on runway 05, I believe. 05 right. 05 right. There is no outbound vector, which is kind of weird. Our flight number is Bravo Alpha Whiskey 8346. I need to start giving these an actual meaning and not just like hand jamming those things in real quick. All right, so perf init request. Waiting for this so we can put that data all in. There it is. Using reserve fuel. let's go over here. We're going to top off on fuel. Whoops, wrong one. We're going to put 2/3 fuel in. All right, there we go. There's the fuel. Take off. We're going to use 10 flaps. That's going to readjust as soon as we start putting all of our the forecast in. Yeah, it's an immediate turn left. That's legit. Oh, it didn't have us change the speeds. That's interesting. 34,000 feet is our cruising altitude. Takeoff is still all the same. Looks like we are set pretty well up on the FMC. I guess I really don't know what to really put here. I know there's supposed to be something there. I just don't know what offhand yet. We'll get to that. Like I said, we're always learning this plane. Always learning. All right, transponder is on. I think we are good to go. That's just, yeah. There is no outbound vector, which is I find weird on my flight plan. Even on a Navigraph, it doesn't show any type of outbound vector. It's pretty much a free-for-all when you leave there. I guess go into the airspace. I find it kind of weird. Let's go ahead and release ground power. Remove the chocks. I didn't put the brakes on there. The brakes are on now. Operate jetway. And push back in departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sounds good. I'm gonna prepare for that. While they're doing that, I'm going to
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
350. 363 feet is the landing, so we're put 350 in. Cruising altitude is 34,000 feet. Cool. We're good on that. I think we're all around pretty good.
Locking gear.
All right, wait for them to have me release the brakes, and we can start engine 2.
Release parking brakes, please.
Roger, roger. Engine 2 starting. I'm looking at our trajectory when landing and in Frankfurt, and I thought yesterday's landing at Cairo was sketchy. This is sketchier. The way they have me doing this trajectory, this vector inward, is it just weird. I'll have to show you guys once we get in the air on what the vector looks like, because it's just, oh, it's like a fucking freaking spaghetti in the sky. It's a spaghetti loop in the sky. All right, he's turning us. We have engine 1 now starting. Engine 1 is starting up. All fuel pumps are active. All right, so engine 1's about to be good to go. All right, engine 1 is fully started. Once they're done pushing me back. Oh, you know what I did forget?
Please set parking brakes.
There we go.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We're getting faster with this. We have a guitar playing waiting on us. He got a couple planes waiting.
Unlocking gear.
That was not legit.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Is that 05 right? Yes, that lettering was so small. All right, let's try. We're just waiting on our available clearance around. Oh, I can't see him. The pillars in my. Oh, nope, he's over here. Still, them center pillars in my way. Waiting for the signal. We're good to go. And once again, I forget to do this. APU's off. We killed everything. Oh, wait. The yaw damper needs to come on. Yep, there it is. We're good to go. Everything is set up. We are ready for a launch. Let's go. Come on. All right, we're taxiing out now. All right, we are getting out here. We're going to go ahead and get taxiing. Taxiway Sierra, we're going to be pulling out on, I believe. All right, we're going to get out here. This takeoff is going to be interesting because there is no outbound trajectory. He's about to take off. We got to go to a farther away runway. Not this right-hander, but we have to take another right-hander. What's going on, Jets? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? All right, take that right-hander. At least today the frame rate is a lot better. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, the preview was pretty good. I want to do more of a review on it now, but I mean, that was kind of late to the party on that one. But I have some ideas for that. But it's a great helicopter, real good helicopter. We've been pretty hot and heavy now into doing live streams again. I was before pretty big into it, and it just kind of fell off to the side because of some issues. But now we're back, so I expect every weekend to having at least one live stream flight. This weekend we've had two. We actually had three technically: Friday night, yesterday, and today. I plan on doing a lot more. I want to do more during the week because we've officially today we've hit 1,700 subscribers on the channel. We have gained 30 plus new subscribers in the last 3 days. which is a huge milestone. But yeah, I have other videos on mine that I want on the agenda that I want to do. It's not just flight sim I'm doing though. Not just flight sim. But so you're flying, huh? MK Mike Kilo Echo. What airport that is that? Milwaukee? I want to think that's Milwaukee. Ah, I was right. I love how I just look MKE. That would make sense to be an abbreviation for Milwaukee. This taxiway is so long, and this runway is so remote. What's up, AJ? Um, let's just say things have been tough. Oh, the bar at the top, that is Volanta. Yeah, um really wish there was a way you can get a hold of me offline because boy, do I have a story for you. But yeah, it's been rough going. I'm working again, but it's nothing like what I was doing. But all right, we're on the runway. Bring her back down to 0. Set flaps to 10. Why is it saying I'm using reserve fuel again? Nope, wrong one. Nope. That's 10. I was right. We should not be using reserve fuel. All right. Give the flaps the time to adjust. I think they've already adjusted. That's good. All right, so let's go ahead and take off. Full power. Verified takeoff speeds. No, it changed something on me. What did it change? I believe it was 147 that we needed. 147 knots for V1. Oh, crap. There it is. Gears up. Pull the flaps back. So I don't know why, but so all my other PMDG stuff, the 737, 600, 700, 800, they all have the tablet except for the 900ER. I have no words on why that's the case. Nope, it's not gonna like that, huh? No, shut up, autopilot. We're gonna have to fly it around ourselves so we can get directly lined up with the right heading. Why isn't command coming in? There we go. There we go. Now we have autopilot engaged now. Oh, everything looks good. Set altitude to where we need to go. $34,000 feet. I'm not a big fan of the tablet either. I'm gonna continue to do it the old way. That's at least me. But yeah, I like the older way better. Of course, I'm more used to it. But yeah, it was good to hear. Nice hearing from you, AJ. Yeah, I'm now a field IT tech for the Columbus City Schools. Wow, they have me already going all the way back just to make another turn. Wow, that seems legit. I don't know. These foreign flight plans are so weird compared to the American flight plans. There should have been an outbound vector. You would think it would be a less stressful. You would think, yes. But I'm managing two schools on my own, and that's 500 students I'm working with, elementary and high school. Working with about 300-400 Chromebooks, and dealing with teachers that are constantly asking for help. And I'm actually about to give a class. I have a high school teacher that wants me to give a class on computers. So I can add that to my resume now that I have been an instructor. But I'm just a contractor though. I have a 12-month contract with Columbus City. But I'm looking constantly for new stuff. So yeah, there's definitely been a lot of things going on. But no, don't. I honestly I miss everyone over at for AWS. I miss everyone. Yeah, departure from Europe or even Africa, like the departure out of Egypt right here was just crazy. There was no outbound vector, which I'm like, that's why is it like you take off and then do an immediate right hander? Dude, do it. Google pays so much more. I honestly, even if it's nights, I would get in there because it makes great money. I got pinged by Google, and then well, let's just say they had a little conversation apparently with Amazon, and Amazon. I'm a little. It's a hunch, but I think Amazon said something, and they're utterly screwed my career. Now I don't want to air out the all of the news. No, I haven't made a custom livery for PMDG. Oh my god, I actually looked into that, and it is beyond complicated. So I'm looking for someone to do the livery for my plane for me. I'll pay them. I don't want to do it because it's so much work. It's a crazy amount of work. But yeah, I just yeah, there's stupid amount of stuff going on. Half the reason why I've been kind of incognito from YouTube until like the last month or so. I've been coming back, and like in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I've been coming back pretty hard, and it's been actually showing off. I mean, proving rather beneficial. Because in the last 3 days, the channel has gained 30 new subs. We are now over 1,700 subscribers. 1,700. I honestly didn't think that would ever happen. Not this fast, at least. We're on track before the end of the year to hit 2,000 subscribers. AJ, look up the channel, Steve Sim Station on Facebook, and reach out to me there. Uh, I'll reach out to you from my personal account. Oh my god, I've had so many good opportunities to get positions. There was one opportunity I had. I was the finalist to get a interview with the United States District Court of Southern Ohio for an IT tech. The only problem is I was the finalist of 500 candidates, so the odds were stacked. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I said. I was like, when I went into the interview, I was in a suit, but everyone else. So I was in just a basic suit. there was three other people that showed up waiting for their interviews, and they were in these like fancy suits that were like no more than probably $1,000 or more. And I was just in a basic suit. I mean, it was not screaming anything, but theirs screamed everything. They had everything from like, I don't know, those pocket handkerchiefs in their shirt pockets. I mean, all kinds of stuff. And I was thinking, good God. Parking downtown Columbus is not fun, especially around the federal building. But it is nice to know I still have friends at Amazon. Oh, I drive through city traffic every day, and you have no idea. Unfortunately, I drive by the Hilliard site every day because I drive by Grove City every day too. I work on the south side of Columbus, down off of South High Street. I drive 40 minutes to work every day. Let's see. We're gonna turn off the landing gear. Oh, I haven't really flown with a lot of airlines. I mean, the one I've flown with the most and it's been the most comfortable is Delta. It's really Southwest. I've heard Southwest. It's first come first serve kind of deal. Ah, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I mean, I've flown Delta. I've flown Delta economy and first class. Now I know Delta owns a lot of different connecting companies. I don't even know half of them. Yeah, but the thing is, though, you may be able to pick your seat, but it's not from what I've heard, it's not a comfortable flight. Huh. Well, I mean, I did do a Delta. The Delta flight I did was 13 hours. Dang. Wait, how did I not know about this? Oh, well, I think you were already long gone. You were at that new position. I mean, Cleveland's only a couple hours away, so that makes sense. So all of my flights I've ever done have been for free due to the military. Oh, it looks like we're doing a bit of a course correction. Oh yeah, that's right. We're at that next waypoint. That's right. So time in the air, we're looking at 3 hours 22 minutes. I think we got a tailwind. I can verify that. No, it's more of a crosswind, but still. 3 hours 18 minutes. We're still gaining altitude too, so we won't know our official time and time to destination until we get to altitude. Which our cruising altitude is 34,000 feet. I want to say I have a tail. I started like sitting here like, okay. All right, so let me bring up Navigraph here because we're going to already. Oops, that's not what I was looking for. I'm going to bring up Navigraph for you guys to see so you guys see what exactly I'm doing. So this is. Okay, this I have to show you guys this too. This landing trajectory they have me doing at Frankfurt, Germany is the most like spaghetti bullcrap I've ever seen. They have me passing under here, then doing a U-turn, to come back around to do another U-turn. What? I just have nothing for that. What is okay? It's that one. So yeah, that right there. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna come down here to our FMC. I don't know why it reset like that, but whatever. Uh, we're gonna come to our approach. Our all right. So our approach, our arrival is coming in on our transition of Delta Echo Bravo Hotel India. So we're landing on runway 25 right. ILS. Okay. um. There is a lot of stars. I gotta find the star. This thing is all right, we're just gonna do that. No. Oh my goodness. 2-5 right. This is where things get complicated. No, that's not the right trans either. It's not wrong. See, that's 2-5. Okay, we're at altitude now. See, that's wrong too. I want ILS 2-5 right. Not ILSY or ILSZ. Wait, there it is right here. Delta 426. What is the options I have? Oh my God. So that's the one I want. Yes, that is the one I want. Trans. Yep, you have a good one. I think that's what we want. We're gonna have to verify. Go to leg. I hope you come back again. Oops, I'm clicking when I'm not even on the button. All right, this is what's gonna happen. That to that to that. Okay, cool. Time of descent's right there. All right, so what you see on the screen here, this is the flight plan. Scratch out everything from like this point on all of here. That is no longer the flight plan that it's in the system. You'll see it on the screen on over here. I can move this thing. Wow, come on. I don't even know. I can't. I have to find someone to make liveries for me. I just don't have the time. And plus, it's really hard. But yeah, this right here is actually what we'll be turning in through here. And that's our approach. We'll be good. So the approach for landing is set up and we're good to go. Awesome. When I started getting altitude warning, altitude warning. I have to extinguish, but do I not get it? How do you not get? Oh, ha, So for the longest time, I had the same issue. What happens is you're getting an altitude warning because you're getting so high up in the altitudes, or like altitude wise, that you're not getting any airflow into the cabin. I switched these when I'm about to take off. I switch air. Like obviously you have your engine bleeds to on, and I flip the L pack and right pack, or L pack R pack, to auto, and then it pressurizes the air ducts, which means your passengers get air and they don't die on you. I've had that happen a few times at the very, very, very beginning of my PMDG career. Let's take off Navigraph off the screen. Whoops, that's not the right button. I think my passengers are already dead. Oh, you pulled a me. You pulled a me. All right. Actually, I gotta pull. Oops. Information. No, I don't need that information. I need. There are the charts. Approach on 25. I think it was 25 right. Yes, 25 right. Final approach is 246 degrees. $246, and our ILS frequency we'll put on standby for 111 3.35. There we are. That is our ILS. So when we get close, we can go ahead and hit that, and then it'll be active for ILS. And what is our? Oops. What is our barometric pressure for Frankfurt? Where's Atlanta? There's Atlanta. Frankfurt's is 29.23 inches. We're just going to prep for landing already. 29.23. Oh, pressure is pretty low. Geez, the pressure is very low. There, that must be a storm system going, a pretty hefty storm system if pressure to be that low. It's kind of stormy and cloudy up there. Oh, I didn't even see your message. You retracted it. But yeah, so we're at altitude. Wow, it's screaming at me because the pressure's too low. I said it probably too soon, but it does. Oh well, I don't care. We are over the Mediterranean. Well over the Mediterranean, in fact. So this plane's getting a double dose of movement this weekend. So we did this with the same plane. We went from Scotland, Glasgow, Scotland to Cairo, and now we're doing Cairo to Germany. I was looking into the whole. The YouTube has now a YouTube creator music, so you can actually like buy licenses to play music. Go to find out those licenses do not work on YouTube live streams. They're only for videos themselves. So won't be here. Unfortunately, I was hoping to have play some different music over like actual like good music, but yeah. Oh yeah, it does. PMDG did a really good job. I'm excited to see what the 737s are going to be like. And not 737s, triple sevens, the 777. I can't wait for the triple sevens. Yeah, I'll be able to do some real long flights with that thing. I think we'll be doing 10-hour flights. Since that's a long haul. I mean, the 787 is also a long haul. So we're getting a headwind, but we're now sitting at about 3 hours 16 minutes until we get to Frankfurt. So I know I say this all the time on my streams, but super chats, super stickers, whatever they are, they're all available. So since I take donations and stuff like that, tips continues to help with the stream, continues helps with getting new content made as well. But all right, yeah, well I'll be here. It's a long flight. Yeah, few hours, few hours. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. So you get your course from the the course is on your final approach into the runways. So like on Navigraph, here I'll show you on Navigraph. Let's go over here. Boop, there we are. Navigraph is up. So this is where you get your courses. So there are paperwork for your final approach. Like this is the approach into Frankfurt. Your course is right here. Your final approach. Final approach course 246, which then you look over here. Let me move this right like this. Right here is your course 246. So then when you are on your final, you can then just hit Vorlock and then approach, and it just takes you on in. This is also your lock is your ILS frequency. Yeah, it took me forever and a day to learn all this stuff. Luckily, I've done enough live streams where I've had people pop in and be like, hey, yeah, you're doing this wrong. You do it like this. And I'm like, oh. Navigraph is an amazing tool for these flights. It is so much data on here that it's very helpful. Like, let's see, we're going to pop weather up here. We're going to look at the radar. Whoops, that's up. This is the radar in Europe. Europe is pretty much just seeing storms and rain all day. Turbulence. Let's see what turbulence is at 34,000 feet. At 34,000 feet, we are not going to see a lot of turbulence until we get to just north of Greece. Once we come up here to Germany, at 34,000 feet, you don't see a lot of turbulence. Where is the jet stream over here? We are going to be flying. Well, we got traffic ahead of us. Oh, actually, it's over here. See the. Oh, it's actually coming right at us. Right there he is. Right there he is. But anyways, so we're going to be flying right through the jet stream. And these winds are going to get nuts. So at 34,000 feet, we're going to get a crosswind of about... Man, that's hard to say. Yeah, well, I mean, right now, there's definitely hardly any. The U.S. is pretty dry right now. So you're looking at a crosswind of 120 knots? I don't know how that's not considered turbulence, honestly. That's insane. But once we get up here, then we'll see the turbulent weather. Or at least on here we will see the crosswind and the speed. Wind barb, yeah, full on crosswind. We'll be flying through almost a full crosswind. But yeah, I mean, there's some good data in here. We'll go back to radar. Turn off Navigraph. So we're right now just cruising. We're just cruising along. Yesterday, our frame rate on was just god awful. Yeah, our frame rate yesterday was just awful, but today it is a lot better. So, that's another thing I just recently learned. Your transponder is down right here. Right here. This is your transponder. I turn it all the way to TA/RA. We'll be using reserve fuel when we get to Germany. Cool. We're just using the right amount of fuel. Yep, not a problem. Not a problem at all. I'd like to be helpful. I've learned a lot over the past, well, year doing this or more. Let's see, 3 hours, 3 hours, 8 minutes to be exact. Interesting. Are we using live weather? Yes, we are. Okay. Radar shows that we should be over top of some rain, but I don't see rain. Oops, let's not go to that side. There we go. Less blinding. It's really awesome seeing how the channel has flourished over the past month. 2 months, 3 months ago, it stalled. The channel just stalled out. Plus, I lost my rig, my racing rig to be exact. But luckily, still Flight Sim is still where it's at. Probably later tonight, I'll do a few PMDG videos. Maybe I can finally get a recording that I like on City Skylines. What's going on, Viper? Oh, I see Vipers racing, and I get all of a sudden saddened. So I don't know why, but I updated all of my PMDG planes, but there's no tablet on the 900ER. I only have the tablets available on the 900, 800, and 700. I don't have the 600, but the three out of the four have tablets. So I don't know if there was a mess up on updates, or something, but it doesn't bother me because I'm just going to continue doing it the long way, which is the more, I guess, realistic way. I think it tends to be the more realistic because most planes don't have tablets where you can just import all your stuff in there and have everything ready. Plus, it's more along the lines of beating it into my head from memory, so I don't forget things. Especially since I've finally gotten good at this plane. I've been playing Microsoft Flight Simulators since the start of 2020, or the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Before this one, I've really never played it. I've gotten pretty hard and heavy into the MSFS 2020. I have like 500 hours or more. Yeah, 2 years, 2 3 years, something like that. I'm actually kind of on the excited for the new 2024 coming out. Hopefully, it'll be good. I know I really like the sim. It's pretty good. It's satisfying. It definitely you can accomplish a lot. It's just, I mean, yeah. I don't fly every day myself. Of course, though, I mean, I have a full time job Monday through Friday, but I always can fly in the evenings, which I think I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start giving my planes in my database and Volanta a little bit of workout. I'm going to start getting them a little more time in the air because I have a fleet of planes that have like one or two flights on them. Look right side, other plane. Uh, yeah. Oh, I see what you're looking at the traffic. Yes, I'm right now running the FSLTL flight the flight injector, traffic injector. So you'll see this is real life traffic in real life that I'm flying around. I'm hoping my computer can still be able to play 2024 because I'm feeling this computer is still going to get a workout. I mean, I have good hardware on it, so I don't see why I wouldn't be able to run it. I need to update it, but that takes money, and I've decided any donations, any revenue I get from this channel goes directly back into the channel. The way it should at least be. Yep, I'm looking forward to 2024. But the problem is that Flight Sim 2024 doesn't come out till late next year. I think it's third or fourth quarter. That is the bad part. That headwind is slowing me down. Oh, I mean, I fly the 737 the most. I have a lot of hours in this thing. So, I mean, I guess I would have to say that one if it's got the most flight hours. Yeah, that headwind is slowing me down. We're getting closer to Greece now. Well, no, I'm not descending. The only 33,300 is because I changed the barometric pressure, which changes the altitude on here. It doesn't change the altitude on the sim or on an actual reality. So I'm still at 34,000. It's just the barometric makes it look like I'm lower. I just set the barometric pressure sooner than I probably should have. Yep. The skies are busy. Right there he is. I really want to get back into iRacing. I gotta get a whole new rig, wheels, pedals. Answer. Why is my PMDG nose wheel going left? I don't know if I can answer that because I don't know what the issue, I guess what's causing it. Once we left TCAs, I don't know. Kind of odd. Oops. Knocked over some on my desk. Why did you get rid of your racing sim? So ran into some financial issues that I could not that I needed to get rid of the rig for to keep myself afloat, which brought in a couple $1,000. So now I have to save up, which will take me a good while. So it's 2 hours 57 minutes. Yeah, I mean things happen. But I mean, I really, really, really want to get a racing rig again. But this time I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go a little bit, not like super over the top, over like limit, like entry level. I'm not going entry level stuff. I'm going mid grade now since I've got a lot of experience. TRX, RT. I'm running the I am running the 3080 Ti. Hey, what do we got here? Thank you, William. Thank you, William, for the subscribe. Let's see. I have. I just got. Gotta figure out when this flight is gonna end because I just came across something I gotta get done. So we're 2 hours. So 3 hours. But yeah. Well, like I said, thank you for the subscribe. That's awesome. I greatly appreciate it. And the channel is just doing freaking fantastic, like absolutely fantastic the past like week. I am absolutely floored by the surge of people. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. So we're gonna do more live streams. I think we're gonna. I don't know when, but I think we'll be doing more during the week as well. At least not every day during the week, but maybe I'd say every maybe 2 days out of the during the work week. I can do a live stream. We'll see. You'll get the note if you guys hit the notification or the little bell icon to get notified when I have put out new videos or when I go live. That makes things a little bit easier too, so you know when I am live. And don't be afraid of the super chat too. That really helps things out and makes the channel grow. And I can bring new content as well. Because we're not going to just do flight sim here. We have a mixture of things we're going to be doing. It's an amazing feat we got going on here. Right now we're still over the Mediterranean. All right, yeah. Oh. definitely a nice day to fly. They got some islands we're flying next to now that are well south of southeast of Greece. I really want to get out of this headwind because this headwind's slowing me down. Something fierce. Such a good day. Such a fun day. What just happened? Not sure why that just changed colors. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to change colors at all because that's under premium. Interesting. Oh, I didn't buy the top bar. I didn't buy it at all. Just do a search on like Google of Volanta, Volanta. There is a free you can do it for free. You use it for free. Ooh, Frankfurt's busy. Lots of people at Frankfurt. Frankfurt's a busy airport. So there's a lot of people up there. Alrighty. Excuse me. Yeah, it's fine. Enjoy your day. We're going to be here for a minute because it's a long flight. Not as long as yesterday's. Yesterday's, I think it was a 6-hour flight. 5 hours, 6 hours, one of those two. Starting to, oh, pardon me. Starting to come up on some of the island chains. We're probably just, I think about a third. We're about a third of the way there, maybe. Yeah, just maybe just over a third of the way. This is the calm before the storm because we're gonna be going through some bad weather areas, especially when we go through the jet stream. Jet stream is going to be fun to go through. Go through. Lots of wind. I'm expecting about 130 knot crosswinds. So that'll be interesting to see. What's our winds at now? 56 knots and still climbing, I believe. Where is our jet stream at? All right, we're on the edge. Oh, we're just now entering into the jet stream. Not by the time we hit the windy, like the very windy part of the jet stream is when we are north of Greece, which we're still a while away from that. And then Frankfurt is on the is outside the jet stream, so that's why the winds will be a lot better by the time we get there, which will be good. It's unfortunate we have to fly into the jet stream or against a lot of the wind. Against and through it. Oh, my nose. Freaking allergy. Sorry. Ooh. I think we really are going to reuse reserve fuel because I think we're about to run out of fuel on our center tank. Getting close to running out of fuel onto the center tank.
Yep, the winds are getting stronger. 60 knots now. Oh, getting closer to the mainland of Europe. Still in the sea between Turkey and Greece. We're getting stronger winds as we're approaching this jet stream. So we got 62 knot headwinds, 61, 62 is fluctuating. We should maybe see upwards of 140, 150 knot crosswinds as we get pushed through the jet stream. It's gonna. I'm almost gonna say that it's gonna get windy. It's slowing us down, this headwind right now, but it's slowly transitioning to a crosswind. It should be 140, 150 knot crosswinds by the time we get over most of Europe. But once we get to Frankfurt, this winds will calm down a lot. We are getting closer to Turkey. Turkey and Greece we're both getting close to. We'll be really close to the borderline. All right, we're out of fuel in the center tank. $76 knot headwind, head slash crosswind. It's coming at us diagonal. What's going on, Mr. Turbine? I just realized. Interesting. That's where, okay. Well, that's good. Glad that was rectified. We're right now about to come on shore of Greece. And then we will only be in Greece for a short time until we go in the area of North Macedonia. Well, there it is. We're coming on the shore of Greece. It's a pleasant day to have a little flight. A little bit of a flight. Oh, we got now 2 hours and 11 minutes. Let's see. Our winds are picking up still. Our jet stream that we're entering in on. We'll start entering stronger winds here really soon. Southeast Asia. Sounds good. The more the merrier. Kind of wonder what pilots do when they're in the skies like this and they have really nothing going on. They just got to maintain the equipment, and then I don't know, maybe take a nap. One of them. Man, I keep getting all these spam. It's called okay. I get spam text messages, which are scams, and they try to get you to hit click a link so they can get information from you. AKA, a text message version, it would be called smishing. Emails would be phishing, but yeah, text messaging it's a smishing scam. Well, we're about to come on to land officially. I thought we did. Oh, back there, I guess we did. But then, right there's the shoreline. "81 knots" is our is the headwind we're getting. 81 knots. That's insane. It's kind of steadily going up. 82 now, 83. We should be seeing the winds of 120, 30, 40. Just depends. Yeah, we'll be seeing that probably here in the next, I'd say, half hour. Maybe more. Depends. I mean, this is slowing us down. I think we're under 2 hours. Yes. No, oh man, that headwind is slowing us down. We're 2 hours, 3 minutes to Frankfurt. Yeah, that headwind is killing us. We're right now going through the jet stream. And the jet stream right now is pretty fat over Europe. Here, I'll show you the jet stream here. Bring up Navigraph. That is the jet stream we're flying through. That is a very big swath of jet stream we're going through. Luckily, Frankfurt is on the north end of the jet stream outside of it. But we have to go through all of this, which is going to slow us down because it's pretty strong winds. We are halfway. Yeah, we're about halfway there. We are about halfway to Germany, or at least Frankfurt. We'll be in Germany before we get to Frankfurt, obviously. $88 knots. That's what we're up to now. Oh, you can see the plane starting to look kind of crazy. Those wings are starting to really get bouncy. Still can't believe we're gonna get hit all these winds. It's gonna get insane. I'm sure the turbulence is gonna be legit, even though on the forecast there was no forecasted turbulence. But if we're going to the jet stream, it's going to get really bumpy, especially since we're going to be going against it. What's going on, Mr. Universal Starlight? You ready for some gnarly turbulence over, well, we're now north of Greece. I mean, you can see the plane is starting to bobble around now. We're at 91 knots. Is our it's turning now into a crosswind, but it's 91 knots, and I'm expecting it to go up to 140. All right. Well, hey, thanks for checking in. Have a great one. Also, we made 1,700 subscribers. Just FYI. Yep. And it's still climbing too. It's 30 plus in the last 3 days I've gained. All right. Well, have a good one. I am right now. That's a good question. Here, I'll show you. I'll just bring up the map. There you go. That's where I'm at right there. Just came on the shore a little while ago on to Greece. Now we're in like North Macedonian area. This is all the wow. I'm actually thinking we're gonna see over 100 and maybe 150 knot head or crosswinds once we go into this. This is the meat of the jet stream that we're going into now. Oh, I hit the mute button just in time for that massive sneeze. Man, that winds. We're already hitting almost 100 knot winds. Hundred knot winds. Jeez. That is some fierce, fierce winds we're getting. There we are. We now officially hit 100 knots as our crosswind. She is bouncing up and down, and she's getting knocked around side to side. I think from this point on, the winds are just going to get stronger, faster. Don't forget to hit that like button and also hit that subscribe button. Helps out a lot. Oh yeah, there it is. You can see the whole it's starting to fly sideways. Let's see if we can change it. Yep, look at that. We're flying sideways. We are seriously flying sideways. I'm going to hate it to see what's going to look like at 140, 150 knots crosswind. We're now at 103 knots as a crosswind. Oh no, you're good. You're perfectly fine. I'll bring it up. Boop, there you go. $104 knots now. So yeah, let's see, we're trying to see. I am west of Sofia, which is in Bulgaria, I believe that is. We're about to have a course correction. We're going to go a little bit farther into the jet stream, a little bit angled more towards. It's still going to be a crosswind, but it's not as sharp as a crosswind. I don't know. I mean, here's the contour lines of the wind direction. So we're going this way, and we're about to change and go more into the meat of the jet stream. That wing flex, holy crap. Man, that turbulence is looking kind of nasty. It just keeps sinking, up, back up, then sinking. Oh, hold on. Is that what that is? Is that what that is? I think I may have found something I did not know, or I just now figured out. Whoops. Oh, come on. Well, I can't see. Everything is different now since after I took off. $117 knots. That's an oof. If I've ever saw one. Ooh. Uh, 42,000 feet it's less, but we can't. That's not our cruising altitude. Man, I gotta figure out like when events like these happen, on how to change the flight plan so I can go higher to avoid this information or this calamity of a wind. So we're at 117 knots, and we're still gonna get worse. Oh, that guy's close. He was close. Hundred and 16 knots. It's dropping right now. It's actually reduced. Speed's reducing. That's a good sign. We are passing through some turbulent air right now, too. We're in a long corridor right now. Hour and 48 minutes. That wind is still pushing us back pretty good. Okay, well, have a good one. Join us. You can join us next time. Yep, you have a good one. Nice having you. Still looking at 116 knots is the wind. Still maintaining about 116 knots as our headwind. I expect it to, yep, I expect it to go up, honestly, as we get closer to our next waypoint, because our next waypoint is in some pretty strong air mass, it looks like. Like wind, because we're in the middle of the jet stream, flying really against it. But we are still about an hour and 40 some minutes. 43 minutes. Hour and 43 minutes. This wind is slowing us down. This headwind. It's killing our momentum. But yeah, it's definitely pushing us back instead of letting us go forward. It's trying to stop us. It's like, no, you can't come any closer. We're going up now. We're at 120 knots as our head as the headwind. 120 knots. That's pretty impressive. And it's only going to go up even more. Our ground speed our ground speed's only 367 knots. That's not a lot. It's usually a lot more than that, I believe. I could be also completely wrong. I'm actually planning on this winter. I'm flying into some cities that have a blizzard going on because I'm actually interested in seeing how ILS handles those kind of scenarios where if I mean you're gonna land almost sideways if it's really windy or something like that. We'll do some crazy weather landings. We're at 122 and still climbing on the winds. And then tonight for dinner, after this stream, I'll be making some dinner. It's probably gonna make some chicken breast and some veggies. There it is, 124 knots. All right. I have so many videos up on my YouTube, it's not even funny. But we are making headway on the channel. Finding new people to join us in live streams. Ooh, excuse me. I had a hiccup there. Sorry. We're sitting at 126 knots is the headwind. 126 knots. That's a lot. Holla frickin' Luya! Sorry, everyone. I just found out. So I had a shadow ban put on my Call of Duty account, and it finally got lifted because they detected no ban or no hacks I was doing. So, yep, I am finally able to play Call of Duty again. And these winds are getting. What are we at now? 130 knots. 130 knot headwind. So whoever reported me on Call of Duty, I really hope they get their stuff banned for an illegitimate protest. Sitting at 131 knots. Freaking flying through the jet stream. $132 knots. She should be starting to simmer down here within the next 20 minutes or so, because we're out of the core and then on our outward trajectory. outward vector out of the jet stream. What's going on, Joseph? We're right now just going through some very gnarly winds right now. We're going through the jet stream. Got a 133 knot headwind. That's about 100, I'd say about 150, anywhere between 150 and 160 miles an hour. Oh, that was just that's actually that plane over the a plane up ahead of us. All right, making a course change. It's just AI traffic. I have the traffic injector turned on, so all traffic you see is real life traffic that's happening in real world. 135 knot headwind. It's going to turn into a crosswind here soon. I'm just happy I got my ban lifted on Call of Duty. They finally determined that I did not cheat. Which it just took them a week to figure that out. Instead, then they decided to shadow ban me. So how's your day, Joseph? Anything fun or exciting happening? We're at 135 knot winds. Still kind of a headwind. 136 knots. We're still going up, even though we're kind of out of the core. Kinda. Hour 19 minutes out. Yeah, they do. They have the DC. What is that? DC-6? I don't even remember what plane that was. They have that a four prop plane, but they did a big concentration on the 737 line, which I love the 737 line. We're waiting right now on the 777. They're working on, and then I think there was some word that they're doing DC-4. But they're also working on apparently a 747, which that means hey, you know what? If they are working on a 747, I'm going to be very happy, because that means I'll have more than just the 737 to fly. I don't know. They really haven't announced. I think they're going to be doing all the variants, or most of the variants of the 777s. They've been kind of still semi hush hush about the 777s right now. I know that they're working on them. They're the last thing I've heard the news about them is that they're very, very happy with their flight model that they have for the plane, which is great. I'm really glad that they have a flight model that they like. I don't know. I haven't heard a lot about 747. Let me see here. Sorry. I just got the hiccups out of nowhere. Let's go check the news on PMDG. All right, 747 looks like it's for, I don't know what that is. Prepar 3D? I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's DC-6. There's the other one that they do. Oh, come on. Stop being a stupid computer. Oops. Hit the mic. All right, let's see. I'm trying to look the news up on this. That was 2 years ago that was reported. So okay, the 747 I don't think is going to be not anytime soon, because their 100% focus now is on to the 777. which there is no official release date yet for the 777. But I want to say within the next year, that one will be out. And once the 777 comes out, I will be all over that thing. All right, winds are starting to subside. Yay! That's good. But I'm going to be right back. I'm at take care of something real quick. So I'll turn the music up and I'll be right back.
I take it you like the music. Well, that's good. I'm glad you like it. The wind is subsiding very, very quickly. Oh, that's cool. We got a plane flying right over top of us right now. So yeah, we're out of the meat of the jet stream. Ooh, wow. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. The landing is going to be interesting yet again because of how odd. You got nice. Wow, the winds are dropping rapidly. So we were just at 131, 135 knot headwinds, and in a matter of just a little bit, not long, maybe 10 minutes, we've dropped now down to 100 under 110 knots. We are on our outward trajectory out of the jet stream, which is great because maybe that means we can increase our speed. Right now it's sitting at an hour and 2 minutes. Hour and 2 minutes till we hit our destination at Frankfurt. It's not. And I don't want to spend the money. Well, I don't want to spend money that on the airport because I trying to stop spending all of my hard-earned money that on my for my primary job and allow for more tips to come in so I can get stuff. No, I've actually never done plane spotting. I don't even know where I would go about to do that, and I forgot to take that off. Standby. Whoop. I forgot to take. There we go. Forgot to take the sign off. Is there actually a place to you can spot planes in Columbus? That's cool. Huh. That's interesting. Horizon 5. It depends on what you want to do. Do you want you don't necessarily it's decent. I'd say it's decent because I mean you're not going to probably have ultra high graphics because you'll need a pretty beefy video card to do ultra high. But I think Horizon 5 wouldn't be bad. Through the options. Yeah, you just go through the options here. Like right here. General options, graphics. There's everything you need. Yeah, yeah, not a problem. Nice. Yeah, I don't really fly a lot of the Airbus stuff just because their FMCs or whatever are completely different. Well, that's cool. There is the installer for headwinds simulations. They have the A3 or 787-9 free plane. Oh, that's right. With the to be able to fly the 787 from Horizon Simulations, you need the deluxe. Yeah, you're right. $53 minutes. That's all we have left. 100 knot headwind. It's dropping pretty quickly. Our ground speed is increasing. We're almost at 400 knots again. Yeah, I just started. I got into flight sim a little over 2 years ago, and this is what it blew up to. But yeah, we're right now dropping, and the winds are dropping, which is good. We will be getting to our destination hopefully really soon. Ah, there's the spotter information for.
There's an airport hotel. So apparently, John Glenn International Airport here in Columbus, they do have spotting locations. There is a McDonald's at what? That's interesting. They have a McDonald's, literally. Okay. Oh, hello there. To the person in India. You know what? I'm not even going to try it. I do apologize. But welcome. I hope you are having a great evening wherever you're at. Well, I know you're in India. I know it should be nighttime, I believe, for you guys. Oh, we got traffic ahead of us. Dead ahead. Right there he is. $1:51 in the morning, huh? Yep, there you are. Oh, wow, you are close. Oh, we were at the exact same altitude. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of wonder if that would be considered a near miss in real life. Because, ooh, that was close. Oh, wow. That's a beautiful view right there. That's a beautiful view. You from UK? IG. I don't know. I guess my mind is not picking up on that one. Another plane. Looks like it's an EasyJet plane. It's getting some busy over here. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. I'm in the United States. I just like to change carriers. I am in the great state of Ohio. Yep, guys, just gotta like changing things up. I was actually just looking because I'm trying to see if the airport. So I live outside the Columbus, Ohio area, and I was just curious. I'm like, I wonder if there's any like spotter locations for planes, for Columbus, Ohio, or for the CMH area, which is John Glenn International Airport, and there is actually several spotter locations. But there's one that's really standing out to me that's like, what in the hell is the idea of this? So there is a McDonald's, and it's not in the terminal. It's not even part of the airport. There is a McDonald's that is a standalone building on the property of the airport that you could just drive up to and park and have like your McDonald's meal
right there at the airport and just watch the planes. Which, and personally, I think that's really freaking cool. But I had no idea that was a thing. I may once try to go there and do that. I just kind of interested in seeing what type of view that is. I might have to try that. I might have to try that out. Let's be brothers. I don't know what that's on what you mean by that, but set the Valanta bar up, but the bar will not show up. It only shows up on live streams. Like I don't see it on my main screen in front of me. It will only show up on like on a live stream. Man, we're getting some turbulence right now. Look at the bouncing of that plane. Brothers from different. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out John that McDonald's there at CMH because I'm kind of interested in seeing on how that actually is set up. If you could actually see the airport. Or see the runway with the planes and stuff on it. That would be cool. But we're getting closer. We're 42 minutes out. I'm wondering when I'm going to start putting this down so this thing will know drop altitude. And we're going to start turning our lights on in the cockpit. Cool. All right. We are now lit up. Another plane. Man, it's a busy airspace right now. We had one near miss in the sky. Look at those beautiful mountains down there. Such a good view. Who knows? Maybe one day I will actually go out to John Glenn International, see if I can do some plane spotting. It won't be anything special because, well, it's I'm very very new to that idea. Oh wow. All right, that's underneath. Well, sun is setting. Wait, there's a C5 Galaxy that's stationed there. There's a Super Galaxy that's at CMH. That's interesting. Hmm. Hmm. But we're getting, excuse me, we're getting close. Excuse me, again. Yeah, that's a good view. 36 minutes out. Our headwind is reduced a lot. More of a crosswind now. Alrighty then. Man, I didn't get a chance to hit my mute button when I cough. All right, our headwind is reducing still. Our ground speed is picking up, so our time of arrival may be increasing or decreasing, technically. Coming up to a waypoint change. Welcome back, Mr. Joseph. We're getting close. I've done the 787-9 from Horizon simulation. Crosswind's gotten better. It's definitely dropped in dropped. Does not look like it. No, it's going to be a headwind when we land. So that could be a dicey landing. I don't do it. I just do my own thing. I mean, I don't have the 10 variant. I have the 787-9, but I think I can work something like that eventually. Wait, from Mumbai to Paris? That's a long flight, huh? But I think I can try to see what that length of the flight is. If it's over 12 hours, it's gonna be rough. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know the other one was 10. Okay. I guess I didn't realize the other one was 10. What was the 10? I've done one 10-hour flight on this channel. That was from South Korea to Sydney, Australia. Yes, I have the deluxe. So I have the plane. Skies are busy around me right now. All right, let's go ahead and get Sky Dolly ready so we can record our landing so we can critique it. What's going on, your daily DIY? I think it's been a while since you've been in here. Yep, yeah, I think that's kind of the thought I had. Yeah, it's been a while. Guess what? We're gonna be getting hard and heavy into flight sim again. I I stalled a little too long. But we are approaching. We're coming up on our landing here really, really soon. We're 26 minutes out from Frankfurt. The V-22? I don't believe so. And also, if you didn't notice there, Mr. DIY, the channel has grown immensely. We're over 1,700 subscribers as of today. We passed over it today. We're on track to hit 2,000 subscribers before the end of the year. That really sucks. Is it under warranty? If it's still under warranty from NVIDIA, you should be good. Usually those things, those video, the 4090s or any of those cards, they're about 3-year warranty. Yeah, I guess you did. Mr. Joseph found the channel at the right time, yeah. Ah, okay. That sounds like a long flight there. Sounds like a really long flight. That's a really long flight. Yeah, that's insane. Now I got to come up with the flight plans for next weekend. I got all week to figure out where we're flying next weekend, though.
I may throw up a poll in the community chat or the community area of the channel to gauge where everyone wants to go. So be on the lookout for but potentially a poll coming out. You want America. Yeah. I'm waiting before I go to the 4000 series. I have a 3080 Ti and that thing has been a workhorse for me. So I'm not changing probably anytime soon. I see those hearts a fluttering. That's a lot. That is a lot. All right, we're coming up to another waypoint change of direction. Hey, thank you for the subscribe. Yes. Ronnie, yeah, we're just going to call you Ronnie. Ronnie is a new subscriber to the channel, and thank you very much. Well, I have a frog in my throat. Hold on one second. I got the mute button. Thank God my mixer has a mute or a cough button, so I can just smack it and it instantly mutes me. If it broke within 6 months, you get a hold of NVIDIA. It's going to be under warranty in that amount of time. Then NVIDIA would either give you send you a new one or fix it. I would almost lean towards they're just going to send you a new one. I don't know. I'm glad they gave you two options. What was the options though? Oh, 4090. Dang, we're banking hard. I would have taken a new 4090. That's me. I'd be like, cool, yeah, I'll take a brand new 4090.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you just got with that the 40 70 and $90 gift card. I kind of think that you got cheated. That's just my opinion, though. And again, I repeat, an opinion of mine. I feel like you got cheated on that one. I mean, they gave you the options to go from, but I would have been like 4090 all the way because I mean, a 4090 is not cheap. I mean, you think about how many 4090s are manufactured. There are hundreds of thousands, if not more than that, out there. So you may have just got a bad batch, and then if you would have just got another one, you probably would have been fine. Yeah, I mean, $90 gift card and a 4070. That's interesting. Nope, there's no going back now. Descent is in 20 nautical miles. Actually, it just popped on screen. It literally just popped up on screen. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday / Monday. Just depends on what part of the world you're in. It could be Monday where you're at, and it is Sunday. I know where I'm at. That is way too late. You're like almost like what I call like space shuttling it. Because you have to gradually drop altitude. Like, all right, we're going to look down here right now. This is the... right here. We're coming up on it. We're 34,000 feet. The next... Oh. What? I'm confused. Well, this is going to be an interesting landing because there's something screwy right here. So this will be interesting to see what happens. All right, we're starting. Throttle back. Oh. We are low on fuel. Yeah, that's fine. We are absolutely on fumes right now. I don't think I've ever had fuel this low. This is going to be a very interesting time. Yeah. All right, we're both. Wings are light. Wings are light on fuel. We are starting our descent. Nice. I think I had just put enough fuel in here, like barely enough. This is going to get interesting on this. We're descending now. We're officially descending. Verify pressure. Pressure is 29.32 now. All right, 29.32 is the pressure. I'm going to already turn on my recorder so I don't have to worry about it. In DIY, it's fine. I completely understand. Priorities come first. Yeah, this thing is on fumes right now. That's cool, and I would greatly appreciate that. That would be awesome. You'd be number 3. This landing is going to get weird. Yep. Oh, I completely get it. My car, I'm right now. I hate my payments I have to do on my Jeep. They hurt. But right now, I'm kind of sketched by this landing. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, here we go. We're doing predictions now. I welcome it. He says butter. We will see. Yes, I do have live weather on. I'm just watching all my telemetry at the moment, making sure everything is good. I never leave home without my live weather on. I just have one. I just have one, and it's $5 a month. That's it. And then you get the special emoji by your name, and for every, I think it's periodically the icon for your membership changes over time to show how long you've been a member. But yeah, $5 a month. I'm still trying to figure out more stuff to do with it, but you get access with the membership. You get that the icon by your name. You get a special like a color. I think you basically get called out that you're a member. And then you also get emojis on you. The emojis I have put into YouTube, you have access to. I am landing on 2-5 right. Yeah, I have two members. Do they ever show up to the stream or am I say anything in the videos? Not really, but they're the only reason why the two I have in there, the two members I have, the only reason why they did it is to support me because they're good friends. And I know Jay. He lives in the UK. He's a great guy. We're below 19,000 feet. Well, I'm going to start doing more streams. I'm hoping to do more streams during the week in the evenings. But we are running on fumes at the moment. Yeah, I thought about starting during the week itself, doing evening streams. And then like on the weekends, I'll just do my normal noon streams. So -310 and -260. I don't know. You're putting a lot of faith in me right now, or a lot of I don't know. All right, we're gonna have to get prepped. I gotta sit up straight in the seat so I can concentrate. All right, we gotta pull back on that. We don't want that screwing up. Where's my decel point? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, we may be fine. We may be fine. I may be over. I tend to overreact because I've crashed a plane so many times. I tend to overreact. Nice. 50 feet over the runway. What? Interesting. I'm a Boeing guy. I'm sorry. I tried doing the whole Airbus thing, and their MCDU or MCUs or whatever the heck they call them is just weird. Neurology. Sounds impressive. I got a bachelor's degree in systems administration and computer networking. Do I use it? A little bit. Yeah, I'm the same way, Joseph. The Boeing setup is a lot better. Yeah, I'm a field technician for a public school system. So on my off time is when I do all this stuff. This right here, what I do for everyone, like the entertainment is a hobby. I honestly did not imagine this hobby turning into a YouTube phenomenon. I won't even call it a YouTube phenomenon because if it was a YouTube phenomenon, I would probably have like 100,000 subscribers. We'll just call it a YouTube hobby. All right, we're starting our turn for our final approach. Oh, that sucks. That DIY, that sucks about the password. Joseph, that's pretty cool. I like it, 777. I can't wait till we get 777 from PMDG. All right, we're going to start flapping. We're going to start flapping. We're going to start flapping, people. We're going to start flapping our wings. All right, we got that going down for us. Start decelling. Thank you very much, DIY. I appreciate that. I have more content coming out, like BeamNG. I don't know who would know if anyone here knows what BeamNG is, but I will be doing more stuff with that. And I mean, I have other projects I'm trying to work on. They're just a bit of a pain. Oh, I love BeamNG. I got so many mods in BeamNG. Yeah, BeamNG. I have so many mods. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I think that could be a potential um, tandem we could do potentially. Oh, I've never talked with Swiss. What's his face? Swiss 001. I don't even. I don't know if I've actually seen any of his videos, honestly. All right, so we are still descending. We're passing below 8,500 feet. Are we truly going to butter the landing? All right, we're going to go ahead and deploy landing lights, runway turnoff, and taxi lights at the same time. Tell you what, the frame rate's a lot better than yesterday. I'm half German. Are you guys seeing that? That's flickering. That's disturbing. I've never seen that flicker before. I don't know if that's a glitch in the lights or if that actually is modeled. Because if that's modeled, that's freaking crazy. I'm kind of concerned by the light flickering. It's your fuel. Oh, lovely. I mean, I am on fumes. Oh, I'm really on fumes. I have only 1.5 in the tank, and each wing I have under 0.69, 0.77. Usually you don't want to turn your APU on until you're on the ground, though, from what I've been told. But I think we'll be good. Runway's dead ahead. Once we hit the decel marker, then I will deploy the gears. Yeah, I will deploy the gear. I don't know why that came on. I don't see what. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the auto brakes. Glad I thought of that. I wonder if that's low fuel that light is for. Didn't say anything over here on what that is for. Let's see that butter. I am recording, by the way, so we're going to be able to watch back the replay. I don't know what that's in reference to, but okay. We got traffic to our side. He's right there. All right, we're about to hit the decel. We are perfect. We're dead on. All right, Vorlock. Approach. Gear down. Full flaps. Oh, crap. Ooh, I thought I forgot. Lights are on. Ooh, we almost forgot to change ILS frequencies to active. Luckily, I remembered at the last possible second. Yesterday was also another 5.5 hour stream. Got a plane landing in front of us. Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right, so FMC is taking over. ILS. This right here is looking weird. It looks like it's taking us in. Approach verify not selected. Well, let's see what happens. I feel like something's wrong. But no, we're on the glide slope. That is a short runway they have me going to. Why is that so short of a runway? Oh, boy. Hands on the stick. Letting her take her all the way in, and hopefully we can get a good flare this time. That is a short runway. We do have a headwind, 29 knot headwind. That's not bad. Caution light again. Thousand feet. Oh, the main tank's been empty. It's been empty a while ago. Getting a crosswind now. We are now in a crosswind. Oh, this runway's short. What did it just do? Ooh. Well, I knew something was wrong. I knew something was wrong. I knew something was wrong. Oh, by the way, so the landing was at negative 256. So that's, I think I know, ILS screwed up. So this is what we're going to do. Pretty much, yes. It's not going to take. Oh, that's why. Oh, no, because there's nothing in here. We can't. But yes, essentially, we're going to cheat this thing out.
Maintain vertical speed. Maintain. Adjust. Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Descend. Descend. Clear of conflict.
Oh, no, I'm going perfectly fine. I'm just too far to the right.
Glide slope.
I'm off the glide slope.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
I think I broke something though. I think my tires are done. We can check that out though. Nope, equipment's good. That second go through. Yes, negative 601. I did record that one as well.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Let me go ahead and change something. We're going to change the time of day. If it lets me. That was definitely not a great landing. Definitely tell there's a crosswind. Definitely not the best landing. Let's do this. I want to look at it from a head-on point of view. Come on. Oh, stop moving. There we go. Probably because I popped the tire. Oh my god, that's such a horrible landing. You can definitely tell there's a crosswind. I think that's worthy of a YouTube short. That was definitely a crosswind from hell. But man, it was shoving me so far over this way. It was just like, come on, can I get a freaking grip? Get a grip here. Yeah, that was definitely a crosswind. Oh, well, that could have been a lot better. Could have gone better. But you know what? We survived. We didn't crash. Did not crash. That was the best part.
can we see? I can't even see what that says. Oh, yeah, hold on one second. Give me one momento and we can do that. I just need to take a quick recording of this. Man, that was rough. So the other replay. So what ended up happening is ILS did not grab. It was doing FMC only, and then FMC released me, and for some reason things just did not compute. So it wasn't entirely my fault. It was ILS that there was something with the ILS that messed up. Not sure what the hell this thing is. Good to know. Yeah, right there. It's just ILS did not take, and then I just had to force her down. I should have went back around. She skidded. And I took out all these lights. So the engine's still revving. Technically it should be off. And I'm like, I'm kind of concerned about that. So yeah, that's that. Well, yeah. Well, we made it to Frankfurt eventually with a redo. That's why I'm glad the replay system is here. We can redo the landings if necessary, which we did, and we finally made a decent landing. But man, did we have a crosswind and a half. But I hope everyone enjoyed the live stream. And like I've said before, there will be more to come. But again, everyone enjoyed themselves. There will be more coming here definitely in the future, a lot more, and more videos as well. It's just overall, it's been it's a great day. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm glad. I'm sure and I'm glad. But until next time, everyone, I'm gonna leave you with this horrendous first landing that we pulled a mulligan. That's it. We pulled a mulligan. Maybe one day we will. Yeah. You have a great one. Everyone enjoy themselves.